show. See you back here tomorrow. Have a great day.
We'd like to welcome those of you just tuning in on the show. You're joining us at a great time. The Miami Marlins batting here in the bottom of the inning, looking to send these fans home happy with a walk-off win. First delivery to him on the way. Now a swing and a fly ball. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. A 1 pitch on its way. To first. Freeman is up with it, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Up next for the Marlins.
Standing in, Jesus Aguilar, trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far. Here comes the first pitch. Swing and a line drive. And into left field for a 1-out hit. And so now here's where the game becomes a chess match, is there you get a look at what's left in the Atlanta bullpen. Into the box now, Brian Anderson. Fly ball right down the line in left. On the move is Ozuna. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. Stepping into the box, Harold Ramirez, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. Here's the first pitch. This is line to left. In there, a base hit. Throw comes in quickly, but the winning run is in scoring position now with 2 away. Ready now for the Marlins, Jorge Alfaro. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Here's the first pitch. Line drive to left. And a dive, but it rattles in and out of the glove. And he's safe. And they've come back to win it here in 11 innings.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
Not a lot of runs put on the board in this one, but here's a guy that found a way to make a difference. He's the tops player of the game.
Yeah, Matty, he definitely led the way. You'll see there, he turned in a 4-hit performance, and that definitely keyed his guys to victory.
Pitching and defense game 2-1, the final score this afternoon. Ryan Stanek claims the win out of the pen, his first. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Klezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the show. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Jesus Aguilar may be looking to go deep here as he and his team trail by 1 here in the 9th. First pitch coming. Here it is. A swing and a ground ball to third. A 1 pitch on its way. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
I know that feeling. Played 14 years in the big leagues and still can't hit a slider.
Hard liner to center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So the tying run is aboard here in the 9th.
The leadoff hitter finds his way on base. Should be interesting to see the cat and mouse with the manager. Does he use the bunt right here? Do we put a little hit and run on? Do we go old school, new school, and just let him swing away? Should be interesting.
At the plate now, Jorge Alfaro, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. 0-1, here it comes. Back up the middle. Simmons has it. There's one. Back to Pujols, not in time, and they can't get them both. Digging in, Harold Ramirez. He was able to reach base thanks to an error in his last at-bat. First delivery to him on the way. Fly ball to straightaway left. Upton's under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. At the plate, Brian Anderson. 0 for 2 with a walk for him so far.
Anderson.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this is in the air to right, and this should do it. He brings it in, and the Angels have taken game 1 of the series on the road as the ball game is over.
Well, in a quick series like this, you take the first one, you're guaranteed at least a split. They'll take that every single time.
3-2 the finish in tonight's game. The Los Angeles Angels came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Andrew Heaney wins his 3rd of the season as he finishes 7 innings with only 2 hits allowed. Ty Buttrey closes the door for the save, his 4th of the season. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Brian Anderson has a single, a double, and a home run already in this one, looking for the toughest one to get in the cycle, the triple. Weak grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball here, 0-1. Now the pitch. In the air out to left. Upton on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Play ball. He's out. 3. Ball 4. Take the base. 3. Out. Run out. 3. Out. Out. Your attention, please.
And now for the Angels, Michael Hermosillo, attempting to, as they say, get off the schneid here. 0 for 5 so far. And gets this one down. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
What's the play ball? He's safe.
Here's Tommy La Stella now.
Up next for the Angels, the second baseman.
Rendon on third. Trout is at second with nobody out. Is line to left. And that's in there. Base hit. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
Man, he's been killing it all game long. Those 2 RBIs bring his total for the game to 5.
He's safe. 3.
Coming to the plate now, Brian Anderson. And we'll see if he can get something into the gap to make it interesting. He's had a great game so far, but needs the triple to complete a cycle. Strike 1 to start the at-bat.
Hey, come on, big dog. Get your pitch.
The 0-1 pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Trout has a read on it. And that's the second out of the inning.
What's the play ball?
Wow, that was a fun one to watch. A great game for guys with the sticks, but for pitchers, not so much. A classic slugfest, and they walk away on top in the end.
26-10 this evening. The Los Angeles Angels led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. Dylan Bundy gets the win in So striding in, Lorenzo Cain, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. First pitch of the at-bat. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike.
Obviously a huge situation in the game here, but at the plate he's got to keep it simple. He can't try to do too much just because the bases are juiced. At the very least, just find a way to get that tying run home from third.
Throw to first is not in time, and we've got ourselves a tie ball game. So the next hitter to dig in will be Andrew McCutchen. He's looking to bring home the winning run from third. Pulls the string on that one strike. Rounded weakly down the line toward third, but this will get foul for strike two. Now the 0-2 pitch.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
And he fouls this one off. Ready with another two-strike offering.
What pitch recognition right there. 90% of the guys are going fishing after that nasty slider.
Possible winning run just 90 feet away here. One away. Now here's a swing and a little bouncer out to the left of the mound. And he is out at the plate. Taking a chance, trying to end the ball game, but instead there are now two away. So they cannot push that winning run across as he's cut down at the plate, and now the infield can back up here with two gone. Standing in, Bryce Harper. A two-out hit'd win it. Pass ball or wild pitch would do the trick just as well. Here's the first pitch. And he waves at a curveball there. No balls and a strike. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Swung on and missed. That strike two.
Definitely a big pitch coming up right here. He's going to be pumped if he can work his way out of this inning with the game still tied.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
You're grinding so hard at the plate right there, expecting something.
That ball's down, and in comes the winning run. And they're going to walk off here with a 5-4 win. And they did some damage offensively in this one, enough to get the win, and this man led the charge. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he delivered.
And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Corey Dickerson is at the plate here, having already gone deep twice in this one. Maybe we'll see number 3 here. And this is into the gap for his third hit of the night, and it'll be good for extra bases. And he is into second with a double, his third hit of the night.
You could tell he was thinking fastball all the way here, and that's exactly what he got. He was able to get the bat head out front and pull it into the gap into right center. Now they're set up pretty nicely for a good inning after that leadoff double.
Sent in the air out to straightaway central. Marisnick is under it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. Now to the plate, Brian Anderson. He went down on strikes last time up. Dickerson, the runner at second with one away.
Come on, big guy.
He pops him up toward the left side of the infield. Davis takes charge, and he's got it. 2 down. Now batting, Matt Joyce. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone.
Matt Joyce.
There you go, left side.
The 0-1 pitch. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Alonso is there, and the side is...
Play ball. Ball 4, take the base. Out. You're out. Ball 4, take the base. Out. That's ball 4.
Now at the plate, Corey Dickerson. 2 home runs and a double to his credit thus far. Having quite the game. Pulled toward right center field.
Dig, go
After
hard.
it is Marisnick. He's got it, and they get out of the jam unscathed. A couple of walks, but no damage. Back with more on a Thursday night following this.
Let's play ball. 3. Ball 4, take the base. He's out. Out. 3. Ball 4, take the base.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Marlins.
Stepping into the box, Jake Marisnick. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
Jake Marisnick.
Now the 3-2 pitch. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out.
Play ball.
Pinch hitting for the Mets. Your attention please. Pinch hitting for the Mets. Number 4, Jay Lowry.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Dickerson's there, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Let's play ball.
And tonight's ends at a 6-2 finish. Miami came out swinging with a huge first inning that really set them up well. We'd like to welcome those of you just tuning in on the show. You're joining us at a great time. Garrett Cooper is at the plate here, having already gone deep twice in this one. Maybe we'll see number 3 here. Our pitcher's duel continues here. 2-1 score as we play the 8th. Hit hard down the line, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Line drive to left, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Man, talk about having a good game. And like most guys, this would be a good week. 4th hit of the game, and 2 of those D-Rose round trippers.
Yeah, he's going to have a smile on his face for a while here, Dan. These are special nights. You have to enjoy these. These don't come around often, and he is taking full advantage of it.
The center fielder.
Here's Matt Joyce now.
Joyce.
The bouncer to the left side. And he is in there. They couldn't get him at second. Throw not nearly in time as he reaches at first. So it's a tight spot here. First and second, 1 man out. And up next will be the big catcher, Jorge Alfaro. The 3-1 pitch. And he misses with that one. Ball 4, and that's going to load the bases now with still only 1 away.
Oh, that's a walk that could really change the complexion of the game. With the bases loaded, if he gives up a base hit right here, it could get real ugly.
Digging in once again, Isan Diaz. It was a single for him in his last at-bat.
Isan Diaz.
And this is swung on and missed. A huge out there as the bases will stay loaded with 2 away now.
I'm really impressed by that strikeout, and I'll tell you why. He should have gotten a call on the pitch before, and it looked like he got squeezed a little bit. In a bases-loaded situation, that can drive a guy nuts, drive you crazy. What I loved is he didn't let him take it out of his game, and he came back with another good pitch and got the punch out.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Marlins leave all 3. They
Let's play ball. Ow. That hit him. He's back first. 3. Ow. That hit him. First base.
digging in and looking for more. Garrett Cooper, lifetime versus this arm. He's 1 for 2.
Hey, your turn. Drop him in. Come on now. One time right here.
Let's go. Give it a ride here. Let's go.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball.
Hey, drop him in. No one better right here.
And he might have another one as this is hit high and deep out to left.
Find the ball. Find the
Oh,
ball.
he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall.
Boy, talk about on the brink of losing one. How about that? Is a huge base hit here in the top of the ninth after trailing by 2.
Yeah, Dan, you could attest to this. The last 3 outs, I don't care what anyone says, they're the toughest outs to get in the game.
The 0-1. Swing and a fly ball. This ought to at least get the go-ahead run in. The catch is made. Here comes the go-ahead run for the plate. He's safe at the plate. And here in the 9th, they have taken the lead.
Hey, putting together good at-bats late in the games can really help out. And how about this sac fly right here? Good at-bat that leads to his team getting the lead here in the late innings.
Now back.
Striding in once again, Jorge Alfaro. It was a walk in his last trip. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
He loses him on ball 4. Up next from Miami, Isan Diaz.
Up next for the Marlins, the second baseman, Isan Diaz.
Slow little grounder left side.
On the
Scooped
back,
up,
find the ball,
and the
find
throw
the
to
ball.
long, and the inning is over. So disaster strikes here in the ninth, as a late rally has certainly dampened the mood.
Play ball. 3. You're out. He's out.
A one-run finish today, 5-4 the final score. Miami used a 3-run ninth to help propel them to the win. We'd like to welcome those of you just tuning in on the show. You're joining us at a great time. The Miami Marlins are looking to wrap this thing up, but with a one-run lead and the middle of the order due up, this thing is by no means over. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Count 0-2.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the 9th.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. It might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
To the plate now, Michael Conforto. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Good curveball, strike 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And here's a changeup in there for a called 3rd strike, and that's the 2nd out of the inning.
Wow, talk about mowing him down. How about 2 strikeouts on 6 pitches? He isn't messing around, and these last 2 batters have had no answer for what he's throwing up there.
Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1.
Man, that's 7 straight strikes to start this inning. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. And he falls behind 0-2. Now this small but vocal crowd come to their feet. Right side. And that is through into right field for a single.
And if you're the manager, you've got to love that about your team. They were down to their last strike, but they refused to go down without a fight, so they lived to fight some more.
So here's Yoenis Cespedes as he will swing and miss on a fastball on the outer half. It's strike 1. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first. A 1-run finish today, 5-4 the final score. The Miami Marlins came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Pablo Lopez still on the mound to start this 9th inning. He's got a shutout working to this point, so we'll see if he can finish this thing off. Jacob Stallings is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Hey, this guy's done a better job than expected. He's made some bad pitches in the strike zone, but so far he hasn't gotten hurt by them.
Still no balls and 2 strikes. Here comes another 0-2. And a swing and a miss at the curveball. A great pitch call there, and that's the first out here in the 9th. Eric Gonzalez will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning.
Eric Gonzalez.
No balls and 1 strike. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on. And if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
On to first, and now the Pirates are down to their final out. Stepping up now, Kevin Newman. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Popped him up. Alfaro has a play. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Yeah, and we knew he was in a groove from the first inning, and he just kept this thing rolling and rolling and rolling. They couldn't get anything going against him. A dominant performance with a complete game shutout.
4-0 the score tonight. Miami took the lead in the 2nd inning and rode that until the very end. Pablo Lopez with his 4th win this season. Joe Musgrove. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Isan Diaz may be looking to go deep here as he and his team trail by 1 here in the 9th. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Oh, and that nearly sent us home and sent this crowd into hysterics, but it'll wind up a foul ball. And he turns on this one and yanks it foul and back out of play. The 0-2 delivery. Pops this one up. Moran is there. And he makes the catch for the 2nd out. At the plate, Sean Rodriguez. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind him, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
Kella is about as stingy as they come in terms of a bullpen arm. He's proven very difficult to hit, and it's a rarer thing still to see multiple hits against him.
Yeah, Matty B, and you wonder why it's so hard to score off of this guy. He's nearly impossible to get 3 or 4.
And he's going to put this one away, and the Pirates will put an end to their 3-game skid as this ball game is over. And that 1 run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Pittsburgh. We'd like to welcome those of you just tuning in on the show. You're joining us at a great time. Garrett Cooper may be looking to go deep here as he and his team trail by 1 here in the 9th. Here comes the first pitch. Line to the right side. And that is in there for a 2-out base knock.
Nice AB right there. 2-out single in the 9th. You put yourself in a position to be the tying run. Now you have your boy coming up behind you, the winning run at the plate. Start loosening up the water cooler lids. We could have a walk-off happening.
Standing in now, Jorge Alfaro. 0-1 the count. Cooper is off of first with 2 away. Hit high and deep to left field. Going back is the left fielder at the track. Ball game. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, and none bigger than that one as this ball game is over.
Well, they say better late than never, and that's obviously something that he takes to heart as he puts a charge in one for a walk-off homer. Got to be the best feeling in all of baseball.
Several good offensive performances in this one, but none better than the one turned in by the guy you see right there. He's our top player of the game.
Here now is our final
multi-hit game, and one of them was a dinger. That's a solid day's work for any hitter, and it had...
And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Jose Arena still on the mound to start this 9th inning. He's got a shutout working to this point, so we'll see if he can finish this thing off. The 0-1 delivery. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on, and if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
Locked him up with the off-speed stuff on that one. Ben Gamble becomes the first out in the 9th inning.
Omar Narvaez.
In now, Omar Narvaez. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. We could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Down the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Joyce is there, and he makes the catch for the second out. And that'll bring up Keston Hiura. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
No balls and a strike to count. And this is swung on and missed, so now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight.
Well, obviously somebody was hooting with the Owls last night. This entire roster, they've showed up for the first game of this road trip and are getting...
Milwaukee, good night.
Wow, not only are complete games rare in this day and age of Major League Baseball, but a complete game shutout. This guy was in total command from the first inning through the ninth. Totally dominant in this one.
And tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout win. The Fish took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Jose Arena notches his third win of the year, and it's a dandy, a complete game, 3-hit performance. Brett Anderson pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
3 runs on 7 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. For the Brewers, no runs, 3 hits, 1 error. They left 2 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 38 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Matt Joyce may be looking to go deep here as he and his team trail by 1 here in the 9th. Here's the first pitch to him. And a ball popped foul to the right side, out of play. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. High and deep to center field. Back goes Braun to the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Now at the plate, Brian Anderson. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Braun on the run, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
Well, I'm shocked he even pulled the trigger on that pitch. He might have been fooled right there, but he was able to keep his hands back and scramble a good pitch for a base hit.
Here's the catcher, Francisco Cervelli, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Here's the 0-1. Hit on the ground toward the left. Fielded by Sogard. 1 there. Back to first. A double play. And with that, the ball game is over. And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. The Miami Marlins are looking to wrap this thing up, but with a one-run lead and the middle of the order due up, this thing is by no means over.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making them work for this one.
Swing and a miss, 1-1.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
Hit hard towards the hole. He's got it. Throw to first is going to be in time to take care of him, and the Marlins are back in the win column again as they take Game 3 of the series, and the ball game is over. This evening's game comes to an end, 5-4, the final tally. The Miami Marlins jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Pablo Lopez earns his 5th winner of the year. Freddie Peralta was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Drew Steckenrider earns the save out of the bullpen, his 9th of the year. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. The Miami Marlins are looking to wrap this thing up, but with a one-run lead and the middle of the order due up, this thing is by no means over. Hit well on the ground to first, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. The next to bat for Atlanta, Freddie Freeman. His prior history versus this arm, he's 1 for 4. Starts him out with a slider for a strike.
No problem with that take right there. First pitch from a reliever, got to calibrate that velocity.
Bounce towards the second baseman, reined in. Throw to first is going to be in time to take care of him, and the Marlins have taken Game 1 of the series on the road as the ball game is over. This evening's game comes to an end, 5-4, the final tally. Miami jump. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Yimi Garcia is on the mound looking to keep this game tied, but these fans are hoping to celebrate a walk-off victory. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. The 0-1. This is in the air to right. Ramirez is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down. Tucker Barnhart will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Number 16, Tucker Barnhart.
he'll just fight this one off as it's chopped foul. Looking at his career totals, Barnhart is slugging a little under the .400 mark, so the chances of his connecting with the ball right here aren't particularly good. Possible winning runs at second with 2 down, however. Swing and a little blooper to center. Joyce coming on, but he won't get there. It falls in. And the winning run will score as they walk off with a 3-2 victory. In a close game like this, you look for that one guy who produced when it mattered. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Isan Diaz may be looking to go deep here as he and his team trail by 1 here in the 9th. 0-1 the count. Pazos has seen his role change with those one-batter lefty specialists going the way of the dodo as a part of MLB's pace of play initiatives. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Cordero, the runner at third with no outs. Little chopper back to the mound. And that's the first out. Digging in, number 19. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, when your team really needs you like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
From the belt, the pitch. Grounded back up the middle. And it's a base hit, and we are tied here in the 9th.
Boy, D-Row, talk about definition of clutch coming up in the 9th and delivering a game-tying RBI base hit.
Yeah, what a huge at-bat right there. As a former offensive player, these are the moments you live for. Runners in scoring position, bottom of the 9th inning, and you're able to come through for the team. Let's see if they can continue on.
Here's Matt Joyce now as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. The 0-1. Line to the right side, but foul. Now the 0-2 pitch. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. Here's a fly ball well hit. After it is Blackman. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. So it's a runner at first with 2 men out. And up next, the infielder, Sean Rodriguez. Here's the first pitch. And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. And that's in there, base hit. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
He just sports that ball up the wall, and now the question will be, should he have continued on or not? He thought about pushing it, I'm sure, but decided to play it safe. It would have been close, but I think this time he's probably right in staying at first.
Here's the first pitch to third. Arenado's got it. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. So this game will not end here in the bottom of the 9th as they push across the equalizer, and we're right back where we started from. 9 can't decide a winner. We'll move ahead. Sterling Sharp takes the mound as he'll be the first man to pitch here in extra innings.
Number 56, Sterling.
New inning set to get underway. In now for Colorado, Raimel Tapia. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up. Fouled away.
Tapia.
The windup and the 0-1. And that changeup makes him jump. A swing and a miss.
Obviously, it's pretty deflating when you blow a lead in the bottom of the ninth, and now you're still fighting in extra innings. But the fact is, the game is tied, and a win is still very much a possibility, so they have to play that way.
So it was a swinging strike 3. Raimel Tapia is retired to kick off the inning. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Nolan Arenado comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike 1.
Hey, great job pounding the zone strike 1. When you got a great hitter in the box, you got to get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count and the pitch. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
And that'll bring in Charlie Blackmon as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1.
Man, that's 7 straight strikes to start this inning. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Blackmon behind, no balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, and the beat goes on. That's number 8.
A bouncer up the middle. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game. Throwing to second, and he's going to make it there. Barely, as he's into second base with a double. And time will be called here, as with the important go-ahead run at second base, they'll opt to go and get a little more speed out there. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Even on 0-2, a dangerous count for Daniel Murphy.
Hey, down in the count 0-2, I'd like to see a little choke and poke right here. Maybe work it up the middle or opposite field with 2 strikes.
Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. And he strikes him out here for out number 3, so after a scoreless tie. Garrett Hampson will stay in the game, taking over in right field and batting in the 8th spot. Wade Davis comes on to start the home 10th, and he's just hoping to get this one into the 11th inning. Now at the plate, Harold Ramirez. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. Well hit, but also well fouled into the seats and left. Grounded to third. Oh, look at Arenado. And the first out of the inning is a beautiful one. What a play.
Great reactions on that one, and a good job to get down on the ground in time to smother it. Still had to get up and make a throw, and of course, he did that too.
First delivery to him on the way. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Story scoops it up. Throw will get him at first, and Davis is looking good here. 2 gone. Stepping up to the plate, Monte Harrison. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. This is line to left. Hilliard is there to make the catch, and that means we've got more baseball ahead. Miami down in order. Score remains tied 6 apiece. Striding in for the Rockies, Sam Hilliard, and he'll be the one to get the 11th underway. And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
That evens it up 1-1. Now here's the pitch. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. The pitch. And he struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
It's been a rough game for him at the plate. Couldn't get the bat off his shoulder right there, and he struck out twice before that one. So he's going to have a lot to think about when he leaves the ballpark tonight.
So now to the plate, Dom Nunez. As he rips it on the ground to second. And very quickly they're two gone to start the inning.
The batter, number 14.
Settling in now, Tony Walters. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. First pitch on its way. And they go right after him on the inside corner for strike one. Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in two, the pitch. To short. And a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. It's getting late. One run can win it as we move to the bottom of the 11th. And we are all even at 6 apiece. Francisco Cervelli is up off the bench here to start the home half of the 11th as he'll try to get on base as the possible winning run. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Here's the 0-1. Skied in the air to straightaway left. And the pinch hitter is retired here, one away. Ready now, Isan Diaz. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Long run for the right fielder. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. Digging in now, Miguel Rojas. It was an RBI single for him in his last plate appearance. First pitch of the at-bat. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. He's set. The 0-1. A ball hit hard to the left side, but pulled in at the hot corner, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. This game remains tied at 6. Ryan McMahon will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 24, Ryan McMahon.
Brad Boxberger gets the ball as he'll take over to start this 12th inning.
Brad Boxberger.
And great extension as he drives this one high in the air and deep the other way. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out. Trevor Story steps in now. He's looking for his third hit of the ball game here. Here's the first pitch to him. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. So far on the year, Story is carrying around a batting average in the 320s. That's what you might call potent.
These are the stats the oppositions look at. Being great with runners in scoring position. He has certainly been that, and he's able to slow the moment down.
And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
Now batting.
Into the box now, Raimel Tapia. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
2 out, nobody on. And he takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike 2.
Whoa, he was swinging.
And we'll have to leave it there, as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Scott Ober will be summoned here to start the home 12th, and the best case scenario for him is to take us to the 13th. Striding in, Matt Joyce, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. Now the 0-1. Hit sharply toward the right side, and he will knock this ball down, and this one scoots all the way to the wall.
I know he didn't smoke that one from the offensive standpoint, but you know what? A knock's a knock, especially to lead off an inning. Game tied, and it's getting late. That could prove to be pivotal.
Into the box, Sean Rodriguez. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. The winning run is at first base. The 0-1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Tapia's in pursuit. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. Now in the box, Jorge Alfaro. Here's the first pitch. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike. Action now in that Colorado pen as a southpaw has stood up to throw out there. Hit down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Now the 0-2 pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Tapia is there, 2 gone. So coming to the plate, Harold Ramirez. He went deep earlier, and he's 2 for 4 to this point. Here's the first pitch.
Hey, love the pitcher attacking the zone right here. He knows he's got a patient hitter at the plate. Might as well steal that first strike.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
Short, hit hard. That's through a base hit, and he's got his 3rd hit of the game.
You think he's not setting the tone for this series right there? 3rd knock of the night, and we're only in game 1. This could be huge.
Into the box now, Brian Anderson. Turned on down the line. This gets foul. It's 0-1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. And this is down, and that should do it. And they're going to walk off here with a 7-6 victory.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you can win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
And they did some damage offensively in this one, enough to get the win, and this man led the charge. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no question. He was a tough out up there. Ended up collecting 3 knocks, including a home run. So without him in the lineup, I think this might have been a different story.
A tight one, 7-6, the final score tonight. The Marlins crossed the plate 3 times in the 8th, helping propel them to the win. Brad Boxberger gets the win in relief, his 2nd of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter @MLB The Show.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 7 runs on 13 hits. 1 error, they left 4 men on base. For the Rockies, 6 runs on 12 hits. No errors, they left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 29 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Brian Anderson is at the plate here, having already gone deep twice in this one. Maybe we'll see number 3 here.
Hey, come on now.
7th inning here in a 5-1 ball game. Popped him up. Suzuki waits on it, and that's the 2nd out of the inning.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him.
Out. 3. He's out. 3. You're out. 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 Ball 4. Take the base. He's out. 3.
At the plate, Brian Anderson. He's gone deep twice in the game, making him 2 for 4. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Swing and a liner. And that is through into left field, a base hit. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
Dan, you know what? You like to see that from an offense. When you have a guy in scoring position, there's no sense in waiting around. He saw a pitch he liked right there, and he went after it.
He did, D-Row, and I think that's what most hitters do. They come up with guys on base that they can potentially drive in. They're looking for a pitch to hit, and he didn't wait around and got that bad hit started.
Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
Wow, that's awfully impressive right there. The pitch before was really close. Called the ball. What does he do? He comes back with a better pitch and gets the punch out.
Now batter, the catcher, Jorge.
I need you right here, kid. Drive something.
Hit on the ground out to short. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly.
Infielders are taught from the time they hold the glove that you've got to play the ball and not let the ball play you. You can see here that this one just ate him up, and he couldn't recover in time.
The center fielder, number 7.
Here's Matt Joyce now. He was a ground-out victim last time up. Looking to minimize the damage here. And there's strike 3, so we'll see now if they can manage to hold on to this huge...
Play ball. Out. Out.
And tonight's comes to a conclusion, 6-1 the final. The Fish pick up win number 20 on the year. We'd like to welcome those of you just tuning in on the show. You're joining us at a great time. Brian Anderson may be looking to go deep here as he and his team trail by 1 here in the 9th. Fouled off. Hit to third. Gloved by Castro. Throw on to first is going to be in time, and the Nationals have finally found their way back into the win column as this ball game is over. A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Washington Nationals used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Joe Ross earns win number 4 on the season. Pablo Lopez is settled with a loss after giving up only 1 earned. Sean Doolittle. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. The Miami Marlins are looking to wrap this thing up, but with a one-run lead and the middle of the order due up, this thing is by no means over. Hit out towards second. Scooped up. Throw on to first gets him, and that means the Cubs are down to their final out now. Digging in next will be Chris Bryant. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, when your team really needs you, like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
Behind 0-2 now. And it's fouled away. The Cubs are down to their final strike here. And he won't offer it that. Too high. 1-2.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You've got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
He's set. The 2-2. And he fouls this one off. And he struck him out, and the ball game is over as they get the possible tying run over to third, but can't get him across.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure's off. If they get one of the next two, the series is theirs.
We'd like to welcome those of you just tuning in on the show. You're joining us at a great time. Miguel Rojas may be looking to go deep here as he and his team trail by 1 here in the 9th. Now a swing and a fly ball, and this should do it. The catch is made, and the Cubs have taken the rubber match of this 3-game set as this ball game is over.
Man, when you're leading by 6 runs, you can't let that slip away. They were thinking about the celebration in the clubhouse a little too early, and now the other guys are celebrating in that other dugout. This one's going to sting for a long time.
A close one, 9-8 at the end of the game in this one. Chicago put up 4 runs in the 7th to carry them to victory. Kyle Ryan claims the win out of the pen, his first. Alec Mills hammers. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Yimi Garcia is on the mound looking to keep this game tied, but these fans are hoping to celebrate a walk-off victory.
Hey, great job pounding the zone. Strike 1. When you got a great hitter in the box, you got to get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
The 0-2 pulls this one in the air out to left. Harrison is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. Score remains deadlocked at... Here's Matt Joyce now. He'll step in trying to do something about this 2-2 tie.
Matt Joyce.
First pitch of the at-bat. He pulls this one into right. Myers is there to put it away for out number 1.
I know they say sometimes that these things even out, but that was a bullet line drive that gets caught. He would have represented the go-ahead run.
He's set. Here it comes. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And no one will track it down. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Hit down the line at first. 1 out, nobody on. Grounded to the right. Dozier with a great stop. He gathers the throw. Got him.
Big league play in the hole right there, and that's a pretty good example of why getting hits at this level is so difficult. You know he was running down the line thinking, for real? You got to be kidding me.
So that'll bring in Monty Harrison next. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Hops this one up. Hosmer in foul ground. And he dives, but he can't make the play. It lands foul. The 0-1. Popped him up. Mejia is under it. And that retires the side. Pretty painless half of the inning all told. So one will win it here as we go to the bottom of inning number 10. And we are tied 2-2. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Fernando Tatis Jr. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, 1 away. Here's Manny Machado now. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1 for 4 day. And a curveball drops in there for strike 1.
Pitching a little bit backwards in this situation, I'd expect a hitter to be sitting off speed.
Fouled away. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game.
That's a pretty unique pitch sequence, guys. Usually pitching is all about mixing pitches and location, but he threw that all out the window to get that strikeout. He offered the same pitch 3 times in a row, so I guess he sort of used that reverse psychology to outthink his opponent.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he strikes him out to retire the side, so we'll play at least 1 more. So they breeze through this half of the inning. And Matt Strahm takes the mound to start the 11th inning. Ready for another chance? Brian Anderson. His career numbers in this matchup. He's gone 2 for 6. Fly ball out to straightaway left. After it is Dickerson. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. Lewin Diaz will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 69, Lewin Diaz.
Lined hard toward right center. A dive, and oh, he can't hang on. The throw into second. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Well, lefty on lefty, this is a tough matchup, but he stays in there, keeps that front shoulder closed, and just rips the pitch for a 2-bagger. Nice job of defying the odds there.
Back to the top of the Miami lineup now, and stepping in, Miguel Rojas. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends. Oh, and he took his eye off it as it's right through him into left. Throw comes in quickly here, so that'll hold that go-ahead run at third now with still only 1 away.
Harold Ramirez.
So digging in now, Harold Ramirez. And clearly this is a critical moment in this ball game. Go-ahead run at third with 1 away. And the go-ahead runs in to score as they break the tie. It's 3-2.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, it especially does, especially when you're starting to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching. When runs are at a premium, that's one makes you feel really good about yourself.
And that'll bring in Garrett Cooper. Swung on and hit deep to left center. Dickerson going back at the track, but he can't get there as this hops over the wall for a ground rule double, and a bit of a break on defense as only one run is going to score.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a 1-1 game where every pitch is so important. You're one pitch away from a solo tying the game up. That's not the case now.
Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And this will add on to their lead. It's now a 5-2 ball game.
One of the things you want to do as an offense, right, is stay fundamental and keep pushing. A great job there. Sac fly pushes the third run across in this inning.
Here comes the first pitch. Here's a shot to right field, and that's going to be in for a base hit. And this will get to the wall over near the 322 sign. The run scores from second. It's now 6-2.
Hey, that's what you try and do as an offense. You get a 4-run lead. They're a grand slam ahead, Dan, but you're a former closer warming up. When you see a 3-run lead and then your offense gets it to 4 and you know that save situation's gone out the window, don't tell me that didn't irk you.
Oh, it does hurt you.
And the center fielder is under it to make the catch, and the inning is over. So they nearly bat around. Brad Boxberger, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
33, Brad Boxberger.
Francisco Mejia will be the first one to greet him here as he'll be forced to turn around and hit from the left side now. Now here it comes. Fastball was too much for him there, swung right through it. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch.
That's the ball.
Inside, as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 1-2. Lifts it into the air to shallow center. Rojas has a play. Makes the play, 1 away.
Now batting, left field.
Trying to pick things up where we left off. Corey Dickerson, 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. From the stretch. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
0-1.
Hey, if you're able to blow a first pitch fastball by a guy, gotta believe that pitch is coming again right here.
Fouled off. The 0-2 home. And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now. Josh Naylor will get the call to pinch hit here as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat, 0-1. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. And this is going to find some real estate out there as he comes through off the bench with extra bases. And he is into third with a 2-out triple.
Of course they feel good about the triple, but I know how managers think, and he's in the dugout wishing that triple would have come when some guys were on base. They've left a lot of guys out there in this one. We'll see if his teammate can bring him home.
Will Myers swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1. From the stretch. San Diego down to their final strike. Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over. And tonight's ends at a 6-2 finish. Yimi Garcia earns his 3rd win of the year in relief. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac. We'd like to welcome those of you just tuning in on the show. You're joining us at a great time. The Miami Marlins are looking to wrap this thing up, but with a one-run lead and the middle of the order due up, this thing is by no means over. Here's the first pitch to him. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Harrison moving back on it. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. Dan Vogelbach is next. 1 for 2 in the ballgame thus far. Now here's the pitch. And it's fouled away. And facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Vogelbach brings a batting average in the low 220s to the table.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways.
And he gets around on one and hits it high and deep to straightaway right. That one is out of here. This game is tied.
What a great feeling right there as he circles the pillows, finally able to get this offense potentially going with one swing of the bat, being shut out all game, but not anymore.
Carlos Gonzalez comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one. Bases are empty, one man out. And he fouls this one off. Here's the 0-2. Fouled away. A pause, and the 0-2 gets him looking up around the letters.
We know he's probably still thinking about that game-tying home run he just gave up, but I'm going to give him credit for not showing that it's bothering him. When you come back and strike out the next guy, it shows you've still got your head in the right place.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager. A swing, and he pulls it down the line and deep. Going back is the right fielder. Gone! And with 2 out in the 9th, they have taken the lead.
Well, it's obvious they didn't change their scouting report after yesterday's game. He had 2 bombs yesterday and another one today. Hey, this pace can't continue, but he's going to ride this wave as long as he can.
Behind 0-2 now. Oh, and he goes the other way, and he drives it out to deep right center field. And it's out of here. Back-to-back 2-out home runs.
Man, not an easy thing to do, D-Row, to hit a bomb off these closers. These guys pitching the 8th and 9th inning nowadays, they're tough to center and get anything productive off of.
Oh, yeah, and certain home runs are just a little bit more sweeter than others. Taking a closer deep in a big spot, high velocity, nasty exploding breaking stuff.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Disaster strikes here in the 9th as a late rally has certainly dampened the mood of these fans. Dan Altavia is the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the 9th. Hit hard on the ground to third. And that's out number 1. So striding forward now, Chad Wallach. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1.
Hey, you want someone sometimes to rattle the bat rack, but also the guy on the mound's got to eat too. They're executing their pitches out there. It's going to be tough to score some runs.
Grounder down the line at third, but this will get foul for strike 2. Grounded down the third baseline. Throw on to first will be in time, and the Marlins are now down to their final out of the game. Magneuris Sierra will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 34, Magneuris Sierra.
Well hit. Deep down the right field line. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. 2-run game, last of the 9th with 2 away. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Gordon onto the grass, and he tracks it down. And this ball game is over. 3-1 the final score this afternoon. The M's used a 3-run ninth to help propel them to the win. Austin Adams gets the win in relief, his second of the year. And a welcome to those of you just joining us today on MLB Network. You've come to us at the right time. Pablo Lopez still on the mound to start this ninth inning. He's got a shutout working to this point, so we'll see if he can finish this thing off. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
A dive, and he knocks it down. On the recovery throw is in time to get the out at first. What a heads-up play. And that'll bring up Steven Duggar. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. This is on the ground over to first. He's got it, and he'll flip it to the pitcher covering for the out. Next to bat for the Giants, Mike Yastrzemski. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the ninth as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
Way behind that pitch, it's 0-1.
Well, he kind of tipped his hand right there. His approach is obviously sitting on the off speed because he was so late on that first pitch heater.
And he will make the catch here to end things. And the Marlins have ended their 5-game losing streak as the ball game is over.
Yeah, and we knew he was in a groove from the first inning, and he just kept this thing rolling and rolling and rolling. They couldn't get anything going against him. A dominant performance with a complete game shutout.
5-0 the final score today. The Marlins wrote an important And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Isan Diaz is at the plate here, having already gone deep twice in this one. Maybe we'll see number 3 here. And a diving effort there, but it'll come up empty. It's a base hit.
Well, I think it's safe to say the ice is melted on this guy. He had been cold coming into this game, but that being his 3rd knock, I guarantee you my man's smiling on the inside.
And that'll bring up Franchi Cordero.
Now batting.
Diaz on at first, nobody out.
Cordero.
Lays off the fastball low, and it goes to 2 balls and a strike.
Hey, get your pitch. Make it happen right now, hunk kid.
Swinging a soft liner.
Take a look. Take a look.
And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 game so far.
Boy, D-Row, when you're starting to swing it like this team is, doesn't matter. They bring in a new relief pitcher, right? And he gets greeted with back-to-back base hits.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you want to do. In today's day and age of bullpen down your throat, you very rarely see back-to-back knocks when these guys are throwing smoke.
That's one of the keys, too. When you come in facing guys out of the bullpen, they're being taught to throw strikes early, and they're taking advantage of it. He's throwing strikes, and they're jumping all over him. That's not the guy you're going to see doubled off very often, so that was a quick turn at second base. Good transfer and a strong throw.
The Marlins. Number 60, Monte.
And the cutter got him swinging. Strike 3, and the side is retired.
Let's play ball. Out. He's out. He's safe. Out. Out. 3. You're out. 3. Out.
So that brings in the power-hitting middle infielder, Paul DeYoung. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. Cardinals down to their final strike here. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Throw to first is going to be in time to take care of him. And the Marlins have taken the opener here at home as this ball game is over. Tonight's ball game comes to a close, 3-1 the final. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. The Miami Marlins are batting here in the bottom of the inning, looking to send these fans home happy with a walk-off win. Right fielder is on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Now batting.
So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jorge Alfaro. His career numbers against this pitcher, he's 2 for 3. Hit down the third baseline, but this is foul for the first strike. Hit in the air to center field. Thomas is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. Into the box, Lewin Diaz. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Here comes the first pitch. On the ground to the right side. Wong gets to it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Miami down in order. Score remains 2-2. All set for the start of the inning. Yadi Molina digging in now. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point.
Molina.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Sent on the ground out to second. Scooped up. Throw to first gets him. 1 out here to lead off the 10th.
Now batting.
The next to bat for St. Louis, Tyler O'Neill. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
1 out, nobody on. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Lifted down the line in right and back out of play. Count holds it 0-2.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
He struck him out. The 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter, and it's not easy to make a guy strike out 5 times in a series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
At the plate now, Lane Thomas. Popped him up. Alfaro moving to his left. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. So they go quietly here in this half inning. So one will win it here as we go to the bottom of inning number. Ready for the bottom of the 10th here. In now, Isan Diaz. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Hit softly on the ground to first. And they'll flip it to the pitcher covering for the out. So that'll bring in Monty Harrison next. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, Matty, big time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
The windup and the 0-1. Line drive to left. And he will make the play. 2 away now.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Here's the first pitch to him. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Chasing after it is O'Neill. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. 4 pitches, all it takes to do in the Marlins. And this game is still tied at 2-2. Jairo Munoz is going to grab a bat now, as he'll be asked to get things started in the top half of the 11th. skied into very shallow right. And the move to the pinch hitter will not pan out as that's taken in for the first out. Here's Colton Wong now. He's looking for his third hit of the ball game here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Line to the right side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
He wasn't letting that one go. Jumped on the first pitch right there and drove it into the outfield for a base hit.
Harrison Bader.
And that'll bring up the former top prospect Harrison Bader as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. And another foul ball. Possible go-ahead runs on first, one away. And the slider gets him swinging, 2 gone.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at-bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
And that brings up Paul Goldschmidt. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Harrison will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. It's getting... John Gant takes over now to start the home 11th, and he's looking to get this one to the visiting 12th.
Number 53, John Gant.
Lewis Brinson is up off the bench here to start the home half of the 11th as he'll try to get on base as the possible winning run. Hit back toward the mound. And that's going to be a base hit. So a great job off the bench as he's aboard to kick off their half of the inning.
Nice to see this guy stay within himself and get a base hit to start off the bottom of the 11th right here. Usually guys try and come outside their pay grade. Not the case here. Pass the baton mentality. Let's see if he scratches one across.
Standing in now, Harold Ramirez. High in the air out to center field. Thomas has it for route number 1. Stepping in, Magneuris Sierra. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Here's the first pitch. Hit back up the middle. Wong for 1. Back to first. It's a double play, and we've got more baseball coming our way as the inning is over. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. 11 innings in the books now, and we are tied 2-2. Jeffrey Rodriguez gets the ball as he'll take over to start this 12th inning.
Number 69, Jeffrey Rodriguez.
Here's Matt Carpenter.
Leading off for the Cardinals.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Matt Carpenter.
Rodriguez, a former member of the Cleveland Indians. He came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
Oh, and look at this. High in the air and deep. And when this ball comes down, they'll have taken the lead. Home run.
Well, somebody is anxious to end this thing and get the heck out of here. We'll see if that leadoff homer stands up. Either way, that's definitely a way to start the extra frame.
Now batting, shortstop, Paul DeYoung.
So Paul DeYoung digs in next. To second, but that finds its way through for a base hit. He's through first and hustling for second. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Nice execution right there. Ball was down below the knees. He stayed through it and was able to drive it for a base hit.
Here's the catcher, Yadier Molina, as he can't catch up on a fastball at the letters, and it's strike one. He's looking for his third hit of the ball game here. Behind 0-2 now. DeYoung stands at second with no outs. The 0-2 to Molina. Fouled off. And he's caught looking at a beautiful curveball there as that buckled him for the first out of the inning.
Now batting,
digging in, Tyler O'Neill trying to add some padding to their lead in the form of that run standing out there at second base. First pitch of the at-bat, and it's fouled away. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. One out and a runner on second base. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
Wow, he's just a lost cause in this one. That's the 4th time he struck out in this game alone, and that's not something you'll forget very quickly. That's about as bad of a day as you can have.
In now, Lane Thomas, as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Attempting to, as they say, get off the schneid here. 0 for 5 so far. A good bend on that one as it's fouled away. Strike 2. And he strikes him out here for out number 3, but the damage has been done as now they'll need some extra inning heroics to pull this one out. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. And now we'll see if what's left of this crowd can rally their troops. Bottom of the 12th inning coming up. Cards lead it 3-2. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Giovanni Gallegos enters from the pen now as they've saved their closer until this deep into extra innings.
Number 65, Giovanni Gallegos. Now playing center.
Ready for another shot now. Brian Anderson, who comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1 for 4 day. First pitch on its way. And the third baseman will have a look at it, but this is back into the seats. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Bader moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1. Ready once again, Jorge Alfaro, 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far.
Alfaro.
He's set and the pitch. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he fouls this one off. Fouled away. The next 0-2. Oh, and he got a pitch to handle as this ball is hit high in the air and deep. And folks, this ball game is tied. So a solo shot here to left center field, and we are tied again.
Big time at bat right there. Team trailing, and he ties it up with a bomb. Interested to see how this one finishes out.
Now back, first baseman.
To the plate now, Lewin Diaz. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Now a ball hit hard towards center. And this is down for extra bases. And there's your winning run moving into scoring position. He hit the corner and tries for third. The relay throw. And he'll get there at third. And now the winning run's only 90 feet away with just 1 out.
Yeah, first a home run and then a triple. And if the pattern holds, the next hitter will rope a double to bring another run home here. We shall see.
Coming to the plate now, Isan Diaz. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Here's the first pitch. Popped him up. Goldschmidt is there for it. And he makes the catch for the second out. Stepping in, Monte Harrison. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, when your team really needs you like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
Here's the first pitch. Fouled off. With runners in scoring position this season, Harrison is below the Mendoza line. The batting average under 200, unfortunately.
Matty, he struggled against right-handed pitching all season long, but he just needs a few knocks today, maybe to get the confidence going. I don't think this is the norm for this ball club.
And that is into center field as he comes through. It's a base hit. And they're going to walk off as winners here in 12 innings.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
So we witnessed a close one here, but this man was a big factor in the outcome, so we're inclined to pencil him in as the top player of the game.
He was one of a few guys that really swung the...
And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Jose Arena is back on the mound to start the 8th. He's been dealing to this point as he tries to keep this shutout effort going. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike one.
Man, the Redbirds, they've been struggling all game long. They've yet to been able to get that big hit. This is the time for the big hit for the Redbirds.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
Hit sharply on the ground. Step on the bag for one. On to first, it's a double play. As their woes continue, the inning is over. One hit, one left. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. It's the Marlins 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Ryan Helsley will come on in relief now as he'll make his 35th appearance of the season.
56, Ryan Helsley.
Into the box now, Monte Harrison. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one.
The left fielder.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Harrison.
Hit hard to short. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And the throw won't be in time as he'll be able to beat out the recovery throw at first.
Well, nothing earth-shattering about this one. He just didn't finish the play and watch it into his glove. And now they've got the leadoff runner aboard and no outs.
Runner at first following the error. And set to go as the third baseman, Brian Anderson. First pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. And this is going to find the alley as he might have himself his second double of the ballgame. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
The batter.
The good news for pitchers in this park is that it doesn't give up many home runs. A lot of room in the outfield. Sometimes that's the bad news as well, though, because there's a lot of space for hits to get down and to go for extra bases just like that.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Lewin Diaz, hoping to build off that RBI double from his last plate appearance. And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order. Striding into the box, Isan Diaz. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
And he can't allow the same thing to happen in this situation. This is a big-time spot in this game. He's got to find a way to put the ball in play.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. There's a fastball right down Broadway taken for a strike. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Harrison at third, Anderson over at second, Diaz at first with no outs. And it's fouled away. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And he fouls this one off. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Another one sent foul. And he gets him swinging. What a big out there, as there is now one away.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
And that'll bring up Franchi Cordero as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. 0-1 pitch on its way. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Fowler on the run. He gets there to make the catch, but this should bring home a run as the runner tags from third. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
Hey, every pitcher likes to have some runs scored for him, but particularly when you're throwing as well as he is tonight, and he gets another insurance run on top of it.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Jacob Travis, and their runners at the corners now. Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Fouled away. 4 runs, 9 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. Drilled on the ground to short. Reined in. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Marlins forced to settle for 1. 9th inning coming up. It's the Marlins 4 and the Cardinals nothing. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Brad Miller, head-to-head with Jose Urena. He's 1 for 5.
Miller.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. No balls and a strike to count. The windup and the 0-1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Ranging back is Brinson. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Digging in to try it again, Dexter Fowler. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Looks like he's got a good feel for that two-seam fastball this far into the game. He's used it really effectively tonight.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on, and if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
Into the box, Lane Thomas. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. Now the 0-1. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening.
You know, over the course of a full season, you're going to have some clunkers, and this certainly looks like one. By the look on the manager's face, he's going to probably call a meeting after this.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Wow, not only are complete games rare in this day and age of Major League Baseball, but a complete game shutout. This guy was in total command from the first inning through the ninth. Totally dominant in this one.
4-0 the score tonight. The Miami Marlins led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. Jose Arena earns his 6th winning decision in this one, so that just about does it for Mark. We'd like to welcome those of you just tuning in on the show. You're joining us at a great time. Ryan Benjamin may be looking to go deep here as he and his team trail by 1 here in the ninth. Tight break with the slider there, catches the inside for a strike. Comes set and the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Looking for the K. Here's the pitch. Swing and a fly ball. And this should at least get home the tying run. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And the run is in to score from third.
Now that was a really good at-bat right there. You're trying to tie this thing up any way that you can. He hits the sac fly to the outfield, and the tying run comes in to score.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike.
Time to be aggressive with these hitters now. After that sac fly, now it's time to try to get out of this inning with only one run scored.
He's set. The 0-1. Grounded back up the middle. And that'll get by into center field for a base hit.
Hey, that's a nice piece of hitting right there. 2-out base knock to put the winning run on base. Let's see if someone can catch a gap and end this thing.
So now to the plate, Magneuris Sierra fouled off. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. The 0-1 offering. Possible winning run stands at first with 2 out here. Popped him up. And he will indeed make the play in foul territory to retire the side. So this game will not end here in the bottom of the ninth as they push across the equalizer, and we're right back where we started from. 10th inning coming up, and we are all even at 6 apiece. Jeffrey Rodriguez takes the mound as he'll be the first man to pitch here in extra innings.
Jeffrey Rodriguez.
Now at the plate, Lane Thomas. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
Lane Thomas.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1.
Obviously, it's pretty deflating when you blow a lead in the bottom of the ninth, and now you're still fighting in extra innings. But the fact is, the game is tied, and a win is still very much a possibility, so they have to play that way.
Pops this one up. Cordero into shallow left. He can't get to it. This one's down. And your go-ahead run is in at second base here with a leadoff double.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
Jairo Munoz will come off the bench now as he'll pinch hit with the runner at second and nobody out.
Jairo Munoz.
A bouncer up the middle. And that'll get through into center field for a base hit. And the runner from second is in to score. Now a 7-6 game.
Boy, those have to feel really good, Dero. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
Here's Colton Wong now. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. The 1-0 home. Tries to get the bunt down here, but this is foul, and we'll see if he tries it again. Munoz aboard here at first with nobody out. And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. And he'll easily make it to first as they won't even field this thing.
Now batting, the right fielder, Dexter Fowler.
Here's Dexter Fowler now, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one.
He struggled a bit coming out of the bullpen here, so he needed that strike. Maybe it settles him down a little bit.
None out, runners at first and second. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Guess who tipped their hand? They were sitting all over a piece of cheese. He flew open on the front side.
Curveball got him swinging for the first out.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now. As with one away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike one. He's looking for his third hit of the ball game here. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. Gone! So a three-run blast to straightaway left, his second home run of the game as they open up a four-run lead.
Second home run of the game right there. He is locked in at the plate. You hear so many of today's players talk about rhythm and timing. Well, he is perfectly on time in the heart of the zone.
Digging in now will be Matt Carpenter. And Dan, after that home run, it looks like they might be able to end this losing streak that they've been mired in.
Yeah, and a win at this level feels really good, especially when it's been a while. They're on their way if they can play well the rest of the game.
Cold strike on the outside part of the plate, 0-2. 4 runs here in this half inning. Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the third time.
It's been a rough game for him at the plate. Couldn't get the bat off his shoulder right there, and he struck out twice before that one. So he's going to have a lot to think about when he leaves the ballpark tonight.
This ball's hit in the air down the right side and out of play. 0-1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. DeYoung in an 0-2 hole here. Weak grounder down the first baseline, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. And another foul ball. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. 2 out, nobody on. Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Harrison moving back on it, and that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. How about the work the lineups have been doing so far, fellas?
Matty V, this is turning into home run derby part 2. D-Row, 5 bombs already in this one.
Yeah, there's a fight at the bat rack for both teams right here. A lot of mislocations right out over the heart of the plate, and neither side is missing.
Yadier Molina is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
After falling down 0-2 on the same pitch, don't forget.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. So they nearly bat around. John Gant will come out and take the ball here as he'll be making his 15th appearance of the year.
John Gant.
First pitch on its way. Hit high and deep out to left center field. Ranging back is O'Neill. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
The catcher.
So stepping in, Jorge Alfaro. He singled his last time up. And the pitch. Hard hit ball to short. Throw on to first, 2 gone. Coming to the plate now, Isan Diaz. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Pulled toward right center field. Fowler has a read on it. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Hey, it took them an extra frame to do it, but hey, they're not going to complain as they lock up a nice road victory here in 10 innings.
11-6, the final score in this ball game. St. Louis put on a real offensive show with 11 runs on the board. Giovanni Gallegos.
Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Looking first at the NL East, Pablo Lopez picked up win number 8 this year as the Marlins took care of Atlanta 5-4. Also from Miami, right fielder Yasiel Puig has been recalled to the major leagues from Double-A. The Philadelphia Phillies knocked out 12 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 7-3. The Washington Nationals got 11 hits overall as they were winners in extra innings over the Reds.
We'd like to welcome those of you just tuning in on the show. You're joining us at a great time. Brian Anderson may be looking to go deep here as he and his team trail by 1 here in the 9th. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ground ball, foul down the left side. The 0-1. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
Another one sent foul. Here's another 0-2. Another foul ball, and this battle will continue. And it's fouled away. The 0-2 once more. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And this will kick off the base of the wall. And he'll get in at second base as the tying runs aboard with a leadoff double. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with a single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they could get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
Oh, and this is past him down the line. A fair ball. And they'll tie the ball game as the run scores from second to make it a 2-2 ball game now.
Boy, Dero, talk about definition of clutch coming up in the 9th and delivering a game-tying RBI base hit.
Yeah, what a huge at-bat right there. As a former offensive player, these are the moments you live for. Runners in scoring position, bottom in the 9th inning, and you're able to come through for the team. Let's see if they can continue on.
At the plate now, Isan Diaz, as he tries to go out and get the slider, but it's not there. It's strike 1. The winning run is at first base. The 0-1. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Back goes Marcotte to the track. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. Standing in, Monte Harrison. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. Here's the first pitch. Now it looks like the Braves are going to get a lefty up and throwing in their bullpen. The 0-1. Line drive to center field. And that'll get down for a base hit.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball, middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard-hit line drive.
Mark Melanson comes on to work on the mound, hoping to send this one into extra innings. Digging in the switch hitter, Jason Dominguez. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter.
Now, meanwhile, this ball's going to get through, and that's a base hit. Throw will come in quickly, and the winning run moves up to third now with only one gone. And there's probably no happier person in the ballpark. Jason Dominguez has just collected his first hit in the big leagues, and as is customary, there's the ball being sent into the dugout. Someone will tuck it away for him to put in his trophy case.
Yeah, good for him, and congratulations. Listen, he's worked his entire lifetime for this moment, and he's obviously trying to play it cool right now, but you can bet inside his head, he's on top of the world.
And the winning run will score as they walk off with a 3-2 victory.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you could win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
A one-run game this afternoon, 3-2 the final finish. The Fish came through when it mattered in the ninth on the way to the win. Josh Rader gets the win in relief, his second of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire... And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. The Miami Marlins are looking to wrap this thing up, but with a one-run lead and the middle of the order due up, this thing is by no means over. He's set. Here it comes. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here 0-1. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. Runner at second here with one man out. Hit out towards second. And that's through into right field for a base hit. Throw comes in quickly now, so that tying run will be forced to hold on at third here, still with only one away.
Well, there's a case, not that bad of a pitch, 0-2, D-roll, but something he'd like to get down and bury in the strike zone, no doubt about it.
Yeah, ground ball with eyes right there. Nice job by the offensive player, just to battle. 0-2 is a tough spot to be in. He battled.
The catch is made. Here comes the tying run from third. And the tying run is going to score here in the ninth, and we are right back to where we started.
That was a really good at-bat right there. You're trying to tie this thing up any way that you can. He hits the sac fly to the outfield, and the tying run comes in to score.
Swung on and hit pretty well out to deep left field. Gone! And with 2 out in the 9th, they have taken the lead. Here's Todd Frazier now. No career numbers to talk about for this matchup.
Hey, with one swing of the bat, that closer better get ready. He's going to be doing some work in the bottom half of this inning.
Pat Neshek takes over now with 2 gone here in the top of inning number 9.
Number 93.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fooled him with that one as he's way out in front. Frazier, or the Todd Father as he's affectionately called. His contract is set to expire at the end of this season, so he may end up hitting the market this winter.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
Hit high in the air down the right field line. And that gets down, and we'll see if that's extra bases. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away. Wow, this is a perfect example of a wily veteran doing what needs to be done to deliver for his team.
Yeah, and just watch this swing. Instead of trying to do too much with it and pull it, he stays inside the ball and is able to smack it to the opposite field for a double.
And he's way off balance with the swing there.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sink.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run.
Well, you've got to love seeing a team that's never satisfied. They were up, but they've extended the lead to an even more comfortable 4-run margin. Going to be tough to come back from this one.
He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And he struck him out. So a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string some hits together in this last at-bat if they want. Stepping into the box, Ben Zobrist. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. And a great diving effort there, but it'll just tip off his glove, and it's a base hit. Jason Dominguez will come on to pinch hit now with a runner at first and nobody out.
Jason Dominguez.
Hit on the ground to third. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And now, this ball's going to wind up out of play. And a big mistake there.
Well, a part of me wants to applaud him for staying with it and making the throw, but after he bobbled it, he should have just eaten the ball and lived to fight another day. As it is, he gets tagged with an error, and a man is on base.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Harold Ramirez. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
Digging in, Magneuris Sierra. He was a ground-out victim last time up.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to.
Now here's a ball hit high and deep to straightaway right field. And this one will bounce into the wall. Meanwhile now, this ball's trouble as it looks like it'll be good for extra bases. And the run is in to score from third.
Now batting.
Ready now for the Marlins, Brian Anderson. He went deep back in the 5th.
Never say never in this game, folks. It's late and
and he got a pitch to handle as this ball is hit high in the air and deep. And folks, this ball game is tied. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left, as incredibly we are all tied. Stepping in now, Jorge Alfaro.
The catcher, Jorge
Swinging a ball pulled foul into the lower level and left. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. High and deep down the left field line. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a liner. And Andrus will not be able to get there. It's a base hit.
Hey, nice piece of hitting right there to put the winning run on base. I know there's one out in the inning. They got one more to play with that they could potentially be productive with. But this guy's looking to end this right now and put something in a gap.
So that'll bring in Monty Harrison next, as he'll cut on and miss it. A good slider at the knees for strike one. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Looking up is the center fielder. And that ball is gone! Santa Maria, game over! So a 2-run shot to left center. And with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
Wow, everybody wants to be a hero and hit one of those walk-off game-winning home runs. So you know right now when he's getting mobbed by his teammates, he has to feel awfully good.
And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. The Miami Marlins are looking to wrap this thing up, but with a 1-run lead and the middle of the order due up, this thing is by no means over. From the stretch. And he fouls this one off. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. And there's ball one.
And think about it. In game 1 of this series, they've already had to go deep into their bullpen. This could affect them for the rest of the weekend if they don't get really good starting pitching.
Catch is made, and the Marlins have taken game 1 of the series on the road as the ball game is over.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure is off. If they get one of the next 2, the series is theirs.
Close one. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Magnera Sierra may be looking to go deep here as he and his team trail by 1 here in the 9th. First pitch of the at-bat. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And no chance on the throw, so a great effort, but that'll be scored a base hit. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. Yasiel Puig will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Hitting for the Marlins, number 66, Yasiel Puig.
Hot shot down the line, but a foul ball here, 0-1. And he's in a great spot. Tying run at third with a chance for a ball into the outfield to give his guys the lead. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
Obviously a huge situation in the game here, but at the plate he's got to keep it simple. He can't try to do too much just because the bases are juiced. At the very least, just find a way to get that tying run home from third.
Fouled away. The next 0-2. High in the air and deep to straightaway left. Gone! It's a grand slam. So one swing and he unloads the bases on that one as they jump ahead by 3. Ball's jumping in this one. That's the 4th to leave the yard so far.
Matty V, this is kind of a mini home run derby, D-Roll. Ball flying out of the ballpark today.
Just great approaches by both lineups today. We were around the cage during batting practice. Both were super confident, and it's coming to fruition today.
Stefan Crichton enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. And that'll bring in the veteran Ben Zobrist. Line to the right side, but that's a foul ball. 4 runs here in this half inning. Line to the right side, but foul. Here's the pitch. Grounded up the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. No outs, nobody on. And he turns on this one and yanks it foul and back out of play.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Around first is Zobrist heading for second now. And he will make it all the way to third now as that mistake proves a costly one indeed.
Hey guys, he doubled up right there. Back-to-back sliders. Nice job by the batter right there. Just misses the first one, makes the adjustment, stays a little shorter, and drives the next pitch for a base hit.
In now, Harold Ramirez, as he hits one on a line to left field. And that gets down and ought to be good for extra bases. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. That makes it a 9-5 ball game.
The pitcher hadn't recovered from the sting of giving up a triple, and then he gets belted for a double. The lead grows, and the guy on the mound is probably wondering if his day is going to be ending soon.
At the plate, Brian Anderson. Swing and a liner. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit. And they'll put the brakes on at third. Runners at the corners with nobody out.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, D-Row, to make sure that gets down and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ball game. Hit pretty well out to deep center field. Just missed a home run to the deepest part of the yard. It's off the wall.
When this thing left the bat, I thought it had 3-run homer written all over it, but it bounces off the wall, so only 1 run scores. And now a chance for his buddy to return the favor and bring in 1 or maybe 2.
Kevin Ginkel is going to have his work cut out for him here. 2 runners in scoring position, so he'll try to leave them right where they are. At the plate, Lewin Diaz. He hits here in a spot where he might be able to put this one out of reach.
Yeah, Matt, down 5, another run across here could very well put the nail in the coffin. Mentally, they might still feel like they've got a shot if they could get out of this jam, though.
And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
Well, that wasn't your standard sac fly hit. It was hit pretty low and hard, so it wasn't a given they were going to send it. But they did, and they add a number to the run column.
First pitch of the at-bat. Hit sharply toward the right side. And that gets down as he can't get there in time. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
Now batting, left fielder, Montez Harrison.
So that'll bring in Monty Harrison next. Line hard to the left side, but foul. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Center fielder on the run. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. Standing in, Magneuris Sierra. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. First pitch of the at-bat. Line to the right side, but a foul ball. 8 runs already in this inning. To right field and deep. Look at this thing go. And this one is gone. A home run. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. Home run number 2 for him on the year as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Now batting, the right fielder, Yasiel.
In now is Yasiel Puig. Swung on and hit in the air again, deep down the left field line, and that's off the left field wall. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
Well, one thing's for certain, that makes the manager look like a genius right there. He calls on him to pinch hit, hoping for any kind of spark, and he gives him a little bit more than that, blasting a double that almost leaves the ballpark. Big innings often start with beginnings like this.
Here's Ben Zobrist now. This is driven to right, and no doubt about it, that one's way out of here. So it's a two-run home run off the bat of Ben Zobrist. His first home run of the season as they just continue to pour it on here. Yohan Lopez enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Number 50.
Into the box now, Harold Ramirez. And a first pitch swing. He hits a fly ball to left center. Marte is there to make the catch, and mercifully the side. Colin McHugh is into the ball game now as he'll make his 5th appearance of the season here. Digging in next will be Starling Marte. He'll be the one to get us going here in the bottom of inning number 9. Jason Dominguez is into the ball game now as he assumes duties in center field.
Now playing center field. Number 60, Jason Dominguez.
Jacob Travis is into the game as well as he's the new first baseman.
Number 82, Jacob Travis.
Ryan Benjamin is also into the ball game as he'll likely go the rest of the way behind the plate.
Ryan Benjamin.
Here comes the first pitch. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. It's a solo shot off the bat of Starling Marte. Number 10 for him on the year. But that'll do little more than make a dent in this big deficit. Nick Ahmed is at the plate now, and he's quickly behind 0-1. Bases are empty here, nobody out. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
Standing in now, Ketel Marte. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. 1 out, nobody on. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. The 0-2 once more. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Ramirez is there, 2 down. Ready now for the Diamondbacks. David Peralta singled home a run in his last time up.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
Behind 0-2 now. Arizona down to its last strike. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. And he gets strike 3 called to end it here, and with that, this one is over.
Well, that wasn't exactly a nail-biter, but it's always nice when you can get an offensive explosion like that. It's
16. We'd like to welcome those of you just tuning in on the show. You're joining us at a great time. Harold Ramirez may be looking to go deep here as he and his team trail by 1 here in the 9th. Throw in time for the final out, and the Diamondbacks will salvage at least the finale in this 3-game series as the ball And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. The Miami Marlins are looking to wrap this thing up, but with a one-run lead and the middle of the order due up, this thing is by no means over. He couldn't catch up with the gas that time.
I know he's down in the count right now, and it's not looking good, but he's been swinging the bat so well lately. I don't think he minds this one bit.
And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first two men he faces out of the bullpen. Next for the Dodgers, Cody Bellinger will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first two guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Legs churning, he's headed for second, and that one skips up over the wall for a ground rule double.
Now batting, the first baseman.
And that'll bring up the versatile Max Muncy. That's in there, base hit. Now a long throw home.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in the bullpen. I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sinking cut. That is unbelievable he's able to get that knock in that big spot.
Count is even at 1-1 to Peterson. In there, 1-2 now.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive it a run. Gonna have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
Hit Weekly back to the mound. And the throw to first is in time, but the damage has been done as this. Not a good turn of events for this home crowd as now their 9th inning lead has evaporated. Bottom of the inning now. Now to the plate, Jorge Alfaro. He was a double play victim last time around.
He doesn't have to worry about that in this situation, Matty. No one on base right now. Try and get something up so you can drive the baseball.
He's set and the pitch. Line drive to center field. Peterson is there, and that won't help the cause. It's a quick out here to start the home 9th.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
Pitch on the way. Hard hit ball to second. He's got it. And there's out number 2. So striding in, Isan Diaz. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here. From the stretch, here's the pitch. No balls and 1 strike. Comes set, the 0-1. Ground ball sent back up the middle. And there's his first base hit in this one.
Hey, that's a nice piece of hitting right there. 2-out base knock to put the winning run on base. Let's see if someone can catch a gap and end this thing.
So that'll bring in Monty Harrison next. High in the air and deep to left center field. Back goes Peterson at the track. He makes the catch, and we are headed to extra inning. Now batting, Will Smith. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Too high that time with the inning's first pitch. Hits ball 1. And that changeup makes him jump, a swing and a miss. And he lays off the breaking ball there as he moves ahead to 2-1. All even now, 2-2. Pitch on the way. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
In there for strike 1.
0-1.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count and the pitch. Hard liner toward short. And this will get by Zobrist at short. It's a base hit. And if you start to think about a pinch hitter, here's what the Dodgers have remaining on their bench. Kike Hernandez will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Harrison is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and digging in at the plate will be Justin Turner. In there, and it's 0-1. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2. 2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. And it's 1-2.
Wow, really close pitch on 0-2. That just missed, and if he hits that stop.
Turner swings, and it's a very well hit ball to left. And as Dodger fans have heard for years, she is out of here.
And with one swing of the bat, they got the lead here in extra innings. That's always the fear, right? You get into extra innings, Dan, and everybody forgets how to play baseball, and we're all just trying to create a home run derby. But that was a heck of a swing to give his team the lead.
It sure was, D-Roy. Now they're going to need the pitching staff to buckle down to get through this bottom half inning. Big swing of the bat, but you want to make it pay with the scoreless bottom of this inning.
He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Comes set with the 0-1. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Popped him up. Alfaro over to his right, and that ends the inning. Kenley Jansen enters the game here an inning later than usual as he'll try to close this one out in the 10th.
Kenley Jansen.
First delivery to him on the way. Pulled toward right center field. In comes Bellinger. Oh, and a great diving catch for the first out. Yasiel Puig will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning. A swing and a ground ball to third. Oh, and this goes right past him.
Now batting, shortstop, Ben.
Here's Ben Zobrist now. And Dan, what's the plan of attack here for the guy on the mound?
Well, I think they have to go right after him. He's pretty unlikely to take you deep, but if you allow him to get on base, the chances of him scoring and tying this game become a lot greater.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. Bellinger is right there as he takes it for the second out. Now at the plate, Harold Ramirez. He's 2 for 4 in the ballgame.
Ramirez.
First pitch on its way. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Hard liner to center field. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. Puig rounds the corner and is headed home. He'll score easily as it's trimmed to a 4-3 game now.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard hit line drive.
Into the box, Brian Anderson, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. Fouled off. Ramirez on third with 2 out. Miami down to their last strike. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Throw on to first is going to be in time for the final out, and the Dodgers continue the roll they've been on. 7 straight victories now as this ball game is over. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Isan Diaz is at the plate here, having already gone deep twice in this one. Maybe we'll see number 3 here. In the air to right center and carrying well. Way back there now. And gone. Home run. So a 3-run shot to right center field. His 3rd home run of the ball game as they've widened this lead to 8 now.
Well, you have a great night in hockey. You score 3 goals, and that's a hat trick. But
12-4 is the final in this game. The Marlins scored 12 times en route to a win tonight.
Welcome to Inside the Show. It's the wild day that is the trade deadline. Looking first at the NL East, Isan Diaz was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs, leading Miami past the Mets 12-4. Darren O'Day grabbed his 2nd win of the year, helping lead Atlanta past the Reds 5-4. The Padres totaled 13 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 4-1. The Brewers pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 2-1. The Los Angeles Dodgers picked up 14 hits in total as they got a road win against Arizona 6-4. The Chicago Cubs hit 3 long balls as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 4-2. The Red Sox racked up 11 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Yankees 5-3. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Tribe held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 7-3. The Detroit Tigers swatted 4 home runs in this one as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 7-0. The Angels totaled 11 hits as they took down the visiting Mariners 4-1. Joakim Soria earned his first victory of the season, leading the A's to the win over Texas 3-2. And that's the show. The trade deadline is only hours away, so don't forget to check in tomorrow for a full recap of the day's events.
And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Jordan Yamamoto is back on the mound to start the 8th. He's been dealing to this point as he tries to keep this shutout effort going. Behind 0-2 now. Working for the punch out and the offering. And this is swung on and missed. And boy, they took care of a key man there. One away.
Now batting, first baseman.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Grounder down the line at third. Throw gets him, 2 down. Next for the Mets, Michael Conforto. He hits with 2 away as they continue to trail in this close game.
Well, Matt, this has been a big inning on the mound. He's had to face the middle of the order, and so far he's held them at bay.
Yeah, this feels like the kind of inning we'll look back on at the end of the game, even if the result of it changes dramatically here.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
Ramirez is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. Edwin Diaz enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. First delivery to him on the way. Hit hard on the ground towards second. And that is into right field. So the leadoff man's aboard here to kick off the 9th.
Hey, this looks like it could be a potential add-on inning here in the 9th. Add-on gives some breathing room to their pitcher going into the bottom of the inning, D-Row.
Yeah, you love when the offense stays in.
And this will get by him at third. Down the line. It's a fair ball. And he is in there.
It's so important, Mark, to start to make quality pitches, and if you don't, this is what can happen. 2 batters, 2 base hits, first and third, nobody out.
Yeah, and you just got to prepare yourself as an offensive player. You're just trying to get the runner in from third. You can't worry about creating a monster inning. Do your job.
He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Here's a line drive into center field. It's a base hit. And they'll extend their lead even further as the runs in to score from third. That makes it a 4-0 ball game.
I mean, that had to feel good right there, Dan. That's his 3rd RBI of the game and extends his team's lead. They might have this one locked up.
Boy, I tell you, those are always big, those add-on insurance runs. Big RBI right there for a little bit more breathing room.
So now to the plate, Jorge Alfaro. Grounded down the third baseline. Lowry on the slide to second for 1. Relay throw, but it'll be too late as he's well safe at first.
The first baseman.
Digging in once again, Lewin Diaz. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat. Pulled toward right center field. Right fielder is on the run, and the play is made, but this should be good enough for an RBI as the runner from third tags up. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score. And he'll try to get back now, but it's not going to work. The throw. Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. He's going to lead things off in their half of the 9th as they try to avoid the dreaded shutout.
It's never a good feeling to get shut out, and over the course of the season, it's bound to happen a few times. They've just been overmatched by good pitching. Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make them try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. Harrison is there, and that's not the start to the bottom of the 9th this crowd was hoping for. 1 away.
The left fielder,
here's the left fielder, Yoenis Cespedes.
You know, Madden, every team has that one guy, and Yoenis Cespedes is that guy for the Mets. Completely changes that complexion of that Mets betting order.
And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. And it's fouled away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone now.
The bottom third of the lineup hasn't put up a lot of resistance in this one. Pretty much has been sure outs other than that one hit. That really puts a lot of pressure on other guys to make stuff happen. These aren't the guys you usually count on, but it certainly helps if they can do something productive.
He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The windup and the 0-1.
Man, this dude is locked in on the mound. He's throwing each pitch with confidence.
Looked like a cut fastball there, and all he can do with it is foul it off to the right. The Mets down to their final strike. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over. A 5-0 finish tonight. The Miami Marlins took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Now back to the top of the Mets order, digging in Ahmed Rosario. He'll go to work on getting that tying run home from second. 0-1 the count. And this is swung on and missed. So with that, they find themselves down to their final strike here this afternoon. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
Struck him out, so he'll strand the possible tying run at second, and a great job of working out of trouble as this ball game is over. A 1-run finish, 4-3, the final tally today. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Brian Anderson may be looking to go deep here as he and his team trail by 1 here in the 9th. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Giving chase is Robles, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. Riding in once again, Jorge Alfaro. His career line with Doolittle. He's a .333 hitter. He's taken him deep once. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Rolled slowly down the third baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. And the pitch. Liner toward right center. Number 44 is there, and he'll bring this one in.
Now back, first baseman, Leywin.
Up next from Miami, Leywin Diaz. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one. Max Scherzer in line for the victory, barring a late collapse here. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. He pulls this one into right, but this is taken in as a perfect metaphor to end this one, as that ball was hit hard, but the ball game is over.
Well, these guys feel pretty good about themselves, and they should. Anytime you can come into somebody else's ballpark and sweep a 3-game tilt, you're doing something right. Great team effort.
3-2 the finish in tonight's game. The Washington Nationals rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Max Scherzer earns his 12th victory in the ball game and recording 16 strikeouts along the way. Sean Doolittle closes the door for the save, number 36 on the season. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching it. And good evening to those of you just joining us on the show. You've chosen to tune in at a great time. Danny Salazar has yet to allow a hit through 6, and the big question is whether he can get 9 more outs and put himself in the history books. Stepping in for the Braves, Johan Camargo. He's grounded out and struck out in his 2 trips to the plate. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. 1 out, nobody on. Softly hit toward the hole. Fielded cleanly. And he'll step on first himself for the out. Stepping into the box, Austin Riley. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
Hey, it's a game of execution. If the pitcher stays right there, this lineup's going to continue to have a tough time.
0-2.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. No runs, no hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta. And he struck him out to retire the side, so he's through 7 complete, still working on a masterpiece.
Let's play ball.
Stepping up now, Travis d'Arnaud. It was a walk in his last trip.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Reined in. And he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted.
Pretty simple way to start the 8th inning out. A ground ball, and he's 5 outs away from a no-no.
And he fouls this one off. The numbers coming in. He's at 255, 3 homers, and a dozen RBIs. Hopped up. Anderson is there.
I got it.
And he brings it in for the 2nd out of the inning.
We're getting into the nitty-gritty. That's the 2nd out of the 8th inning, and the pitcher needs only 4 more outs for a no-hitter.
Fouled away.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
The windup and the 0-1.
Yeah.
Fouled off.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
Strike this guy out.
Now another 0-2. And he struck him out. So he's now through 8 full innings and will take his no-hit bid into the 9th. Down in order go the Braves. They're down 2-0.
Play ball. 3. Out. He's out.
Nick Markakis digging in now.
Leading off for it.
Ready with the first pitch.
Right
Here it
fielder.
comes.
Nick
Popped him up.
Marcotte.
Take it. Ball, that's mine.
Jeanette is there. One away. Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. Not providing much out of the 3-hole in this one. Hitless in 3 at-bats so far. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Bases are empty. 1 man out.
Got one here.
Shot back up the middle, but unfortunately right at the shortstop for the second out. And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. He is the final man standing in the way of possible history here tonight. 1-0 the count. 2 out, nobody on. And it's fouled away. And this is swung on and missed, so now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight. Final strike for the Braves. Strike 3 called, and it's over. A no-hitter.
Well, it's something that every pitcher who's ever picked up a baseball dreams about, and he's done it. A no-hit gem in one of the most dominant performances I've seen in a while. He's in the record books forever now.
Well, obviously, after a no-hitter, there's not a whole lot of debate as to the identity of our top player of the game.
Yeah, probably the easiest player of the game decision we'll have to make all year. He got some help along the way from his defense, but all in all, this was his show, and he winds up in the history books with a no-hitter.
Here now.